It's not. What is on? Have a chat real quick. Alf said hello. Welcome to the stream. We are a few minutes away until the end of maintenance. Let me check if the data download has gone through for some of these websites, so we can take a look, a sneak peek at their breakthroughs. Not on Cloneland's field. Hello, Bayou. Welcome to the stream. Bayou, hopefully I'm saying that right. If I'm not, please just spell it out phonetically so I may pronounce it correctly in the future. Let's check Ken Shao. See if they have the latest characters available. Looks like they do. Awesome. Okay. So you said maintenance was delayed an hour. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Yeah, 50 loom ever. All right, let's see. What can we do here? I originally just planned to watch the PV prior to maintenance ending. So sort of a kickoff to the event, but it looks like we're gonna have to figure out what to do for the next hour. Just Savant said hi. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, I just received news that the maintenance was extended an hour. So now I am brainstorming what to do while we wait. I'm sure most of y'all know about Team Bethel Frankel, the the team who is notoriously known for creating the community tier list and reviewing units. So what we could do is look through their predictions that they made based on the Twitter reveals, like their pre-evaluations. Does that sound good, y'all? Yeah, it seems kind of bad, not gonna lie. That's fine. Okay. All right. Period. You see. Also, welcome to Stream Arts. You think she seems kind of bad? I personally like, on first impressions, she looks like the child of Alchemy Stars. You know how child from Give me a second, guys. Hello? Okay. Hello? Alright. Yeah, that was the problem. Sorry about that. I must have kept the mic turned off during the be right back scene. But yeah, like I was saying, the MBT looks like it looks like at base when you first pull Nina, no breakthroughs, you're dealing 80% damage to tiles along the path. And casting you're just dealing 80% damage to tiles along the path when you throw your parasol. Her MBT increases that to 100% and also increases her damage to be 10 times more than her parasol mode while she's in unarmed mode, which is interesting. She is a detonator, so I like that her breakthroughs are more focused on damage instead of the preemptive. How much the damage is going to affect her performance, I'm not sure, because I haven't played with her in her Aurorian trial, but we'll get into what Team Bethel Frankel has talked about. And then her BT3 adds this part to her active skill when you throw your parasol, activating your active skill, which deals 200% damage to the... Well, actually, no. No, yeah. I guess it does. Deals 200% damage when you throw it. Because it casts the active skill once at the landing point. Why would it just activate the diagonal attacks on the landing point? That doesn't make any sense. So yeah. Okay. Is the image display max BT? Are you talking about this box here, the preview? Yeah. At the bottom right here, it shows this image is a reference, the following values correspond to fully upgraded Aurorians. Fully upgraded A3 level 80 at max affinity A10. So probably like minus 200 attack here, or however much attack you get from however much attack, defense, and health you get from the affinity. All right, let's move further. All right, they just go over her kit. All right, analysis. Parasol does more damage than yours. The 1000 damage modifier on retrieving Nina's parasol, henceforth referred to as Parasol Burst, may seem extremely enticing at first glance, but there are some drawbacks. Once you throw the parasol out, it deals 100% damage to tiles along the way, and 200% damage to one surrounding cluster where it lands. That's her MBT. Or sorry, that's her BT3. This part. And again, it's not 100%, it's 80% without MBT. Dang. I mean, hopefully she's fun. Like I said, this really reminds me of Flare, where the breakthroughs just increases damage. And yeah, Flare is really fun to play with without breakthroughs. I think I have him at BT3, but like I said, that just increases his damage. However, to proc the Parasol Burst, you have to make it through the 1 turn cooldown and end at a location where the Parasol can return while hitting the most enemy tiles possible. It's not so easy. It's also recommended against 2x2 enemies to send out Nina's Parasol after Aurora time if possible. That way you can make use of her detonator chain combo in Parasol mode and you don't go straight into a sniper chain combo. Right. Right, that makes sense. Because without the Parasol, you're a detonator. So you want to get the diagonal attacks as when you're circling around the enemy after Aurora time. To get the most damage out. Okay. But wait, the largest drawback is maneuvering herself, accounting for enemy movement, and making sure enemies do not cover her Parasol. Right, that's what you were talking about earlier, Art. So how applicable is her Parasol Burst? The best case scenario for Nina is an enemy that's big and doesn't move. Fortunately, aside from 3x3 Schumer and their notoriously hard F96. Wait a minute, I think okay. You just copy and pasted this last sentence. That's fine. I could try to see a scenario where you could pull units and then potentially just line them up using the pull unit and then, you know, throwing your Parasol. But units that can do that reliably are like, it's basically just Brock, and Brock is fire. Granted, Nina secondary is fire. So you could run her on a you could run her as a secondary fire unit. I don't really recommend that. I think it would be better just run her as captain with Brock as as an off captain for a fire team. Based on what I said for like a team setup, but that's probably not necessary. However, most enemies in this game do move, so you need to properly line yourself up while taking enemy movement into account, or you run the risk of your Parasol not hitting the enemy at all upon retrieval. You also have to watch out for enemies walking over her Parasol, which will remove the Parasol from the field and increase her skill cooldown by 1. That is also a thing. That's also a thing to consider. I really wish Tordog didn't have this restriction with the enemies covering your stuff, because enemy movement is random. It's kind of hard to predict what the enemy's pathing is going to look like. You basically especially if you have units on your team that have fear and they just run away into your Parasol. But I'm thinking is that, you know, if it's a path thing and it deals that amount of damage along the path from where you throw it to the location, the enemy should always be coming forward towards you, right? So as long as you don't end your combo behind the enemy or near your Parasol, you shouldn't walk over it. right? Or at least that's how I'm imagining it. Worse than Regal at BT0. Hmm. Yeah, now I think about it, I really wish Tordog would have taken this last part and made this a breakthrough. Now, see, this is a situation where the character looks complete, but might deal underwhelming damage. Or maybe it's like Reinhardt. I thought she was underwhelming, based on the Aurorian trial. But then when I actually grabbed her and started using her in higher content, she was a monster. Super niche, but would be amazing against the Floor 96 streamer. Having a specialty does matter. That does give a unit some uniqueness. Something that separates them from the others, where they specialize in one particular area. Kind of like Luke, who specializes in units that actually move. It's kind of funny, Luke and her are kind of the opposite. Like, Luke loves it when an enemy moves, but Nina does not. And maybe beyond Floor 96, her playstyle might be actually fun enough to warrant pulling her. Maybe. The Persona 5 collab is most likely coming after this event, since during the 6-month anniversary, the Dragon Maid collab came right after the half anniversary, and then it moved into Maiden in the Ruins. So they're kind of doing the opposite here. They have in a regular event and then collab. But yeah, it's like playing chess and Alchemy Stars with Nina on your team. Yeah. What happened to the Bethlehem banner? That's true, man. Like, I'm in a fortunate spot where I don't have to worry about that, since mine's at BT3. But for all the new players that missing that select tile conversion for their water team, like, I'm not sure what's going on there. Like, they said it was coming June 22nd. I think that was the exact date, but that already passed, you know? So I'm not sure. Maybe at the end of this, maybe 30th. Shakal said it's coming on the 30th of June. Oh, okay. All right, so literally a week later. Honestly, I would say for that. Converting's way too important in this game. I would say for that. Alongside the collab, if it happens to be insane. I'm intrigued by Nina. I want to see how she plays first before I decide if I want to pull for her. So Bethlehem is not a factor in my decision. Thank God I pulled her. I don't think I could have done some of the hardest stages that they've thrown at us so far, event wise. If y'all were here for Crash and Burn with Azur and Roy when they released the Stone training camp, or if you literally just watched my one live stream where I was talking about farming rocks, it was basically Stone training camp, and H5 literally was kicking me the entire time. I don't think I would have completed it without BT3 Roy or BT3 Bethlehem. Granted, you can borrow supports and it still counts towards completion. But yeah, don't bring back those memories. Good times, good times. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not super deep into Spire. Like, I'm barely above 80. I think the highest is like floor 83 for me. And then I haven't even touched Elysium, despite having all the old seals Orions unlocked. But what I've experienced so far, it's kind of a tie between H5 and Pandora's box 12 not 12 the last stage, and in Pandora's box, chapter 12 with Claudia and Azure. That was hard because it's not just Claudia, it's Azure too. Azure kind of acts like a permanent platform for Claudia in the center, so you have to take him out before you try going for her. Okay. Let's keep on reading. There's another way to make use of Nina's parasol, which is much more flexible. Since her parasol can be retrieved from allies covering it, with the bonus of reducing her cooldown by 1, you can send it out near enemies, dealing damage along the way and within your path tile. And within your tile path. To enter on unarmed mode, allowing diagonal attacks before picking it up and proccing her equipment, reverting to parasol mode, and using her detonator chain combo. So wait, let me read that again. You send it out near enemies, dealing damage along the way, right? Enter unarmed mode, allowing diagonal attacks, picking it up before proccing her equipment, reverting to parasol mode, using her detonator chain combo. Oh, okay. That's something that didn't click with me. Despite her being a sniper, being in an unarmed mode, she's dealing diagonal attacks. So parasol mode, detonator, no parasol, sniper with diagonal attacks. Okay. That's probably why they designed her that way, to allow you to deal diagonal attacks while also dealing the detonator chain combo after picking up your parasol. Since you picked up her parasol, her cooldown is reduced by 1, and you can do the same thing again next turn. Right. It's kind of like playing fetch with yourself. This is fun. Yeah. That seems fun. You can kind of do it back to back. Right? Because you don't need to use your active skill again to pick up the parasol, as long as you run over it, because it says ally, and I can only imagine the only way for this to happen is just you just run over it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Perfect fit for Bethel. Low cooldown, very low cooldown, almost infinite, basically infinite. It's basically an infinite cooldown, and the only time you want to manually recover it using your active skill is when you want to deal the parasol burst damage, which is 1000%. So really, what you want to do, you never want to leave your parasol out in the open to potentially be covered over enemies until you're ready to deal the burst. Right, depends on if you have good conversion. Which water does have a plethora of converters. Yeah, Bethlehem. You have Martin. You have Ruby. You have Sariel. You have Klecken. You have Miss Blanc. Am I missing anybody? All right, right. Nina, I'm pretty sure towards the end of this, Nina is definitely outclassed in damage by Azur. But I'm just saying, like, Bethel will probably gain more stacks quickly with Nina over Azur, because Azur can't reduce her cooldown by 1. Even though it is 1, Nina is technically infinite because you just have to pick it up during the same turn you throw it. Right. Either way, could work in a double burst team. The more I look at her, the more I want to save for Bethlehem. Yeah. Yeah. It definitely seems, I mean, is that really different from any other detonator that depends on converters? I mean, y'all know the drill. 2 DPS, 2 converters, 1 flex. You basically use your flex to get in position, use your cross converter, convert around the rest of the tiles as much as you can with or without your selective tile converter, and then, just do your business. I guess you could say it's more evident with Nina with Nina compared to other detonators that don't depend on something to be placed on the ground to deal something that can be placed on the ground that is not destroyable, which unfortunately for her, hers can get destroyed. Sure, regular event banner works for me since I have Azur and Giles Hard Pity. Oh, let me look. Sorry. Depends. Bethlehem comes back in a regular triple R, very unlikely, or an event banner. Ah, man, I'm not sure how they're gonna rerun limited. I'm not sure how they're gonna rerun exclusive units. Issue is that other detonators don't get punished if they misplay as much as Nina. Yeah. It's regular event banner works for me since okay. That's why that's what's connecting. You can potentially delay your burst turn if you mess up parcel placement. For sure, then you need a teleport to go back to the parasol. Right. Okay. Cannot spam fetch each turn. You can see in the scenarios later that fetch is largely dependent on having a tile in your path that ends next to the enemy, which is not guaranteed. Right, that makes sense. You also have to depend on tile RNG. You have more hopes for Sanae than Nina right now. Sanae is also interesting. Did they cover Sanae in here? Nah, doesn't look like it. Otherwise, they just stand there, potentially close to spawning mobs. Right. That's like one of the many situations you don't want to bring her, where there's a boss, but there's constant mob spawning, and you can't really control where the mobs are gonna run or gonna walk. Flamethrower girl silhouette. Flamethrower girl silhouette. I think I know what you're talking about. There's a lot of stuff has been revealed during the anniversary. Fire game changer. Tired of Fire just being an Unga Bunga team. I feel like Fire is all damage and no utility. They need a global teleporter. They also need a select tile converter. Those two roles are what I think is holding Fire back. Besides just being an outright DPS team. No brains team. I wouldn't completely say that. Oftentimes I feel like Fire is like a glass cannon compared to the other elements. I'm just hoping no forest unit better than Meagard comes out, since I'm on heavily MBT Meagard flex slot copium. I feel like Meagard's underrated. People always talk about Paloma. No one talks about Meagard. I love Meagard. She's a BT3 for me. So that turn 1 teleport is pretty nice. Even if it is at 3 surrounding clusters. 3 surrounding clusters is pretty nice. Like, that should be a minimum. Sorry if I'm scrolling through Twitter right now. Trying to find the one post they made about the rest of the year. Oh, like what's going on. The one post with the event reruns as well as other stuff. I skipped it. There it is. Found it. Sorry if I'm blinding your eyes. Okay. Too small. Too small. Here we go. All right. We already know this is Persona 5. Execute mechanic underrated. Yeah, executing does come in clutch with those survival rounds. Definitely comes in clutch. Events expected. This is Nina over here, and this is Sanae over here. Event reruns look interesting. I wonder if the rewards will be the same. They could do that, or they could like have the rewards like they do in Alchemy, like they do in Alchemy Stars, Jesus, and like they do in Arknights. When they do event reruns, they just have the potential rewards you could possibly get. So instead of like 10 ascension boxes, you get 5. And then we have these 3 fine fellows for units coming in August. They said this event is in July, even though it's still June. And this event is probably, well, I guess when they say expected in a certain month, they specify which month the event will have the most duration in. This event is coming in the last week of June, so it's gonna last 2 more weeks in July, right? I'm gonna be correct about that. I just scroll to the very top here. When is this event leaving? This event is leaving July 14th, right? 2 weeks in July. P5 collab. Not too interested in collabs in general. Maybe welfare rerun along with it. Oh, they definitely. I can't imagine them not rerunning an event without their welfare unit. That's crazy to me. That is absolutely crazy to me. Like Lola is a staple on my Jasper farming team. That'd be a tragedy if they don't do that. Because how is anybody supposed to collect all the units if they don't rerun them? Half a star crest? No, that's impossible. Half a flare? No. Or maybe you're talking about 150 loom amber instead of 300 worth. Yeah, big part lasts in July. Yeah, okay, so this event will have 2 6 stars and a welfare unit, since there's 3 silhouettes, and this event only has 2 units, with Nina being the 6 star and Sanae being the 5 star. Both are summonable. You know, they always rotate between 1 6 star, 2 summonable units, 1 6 star, 1 5 star, and then 3 units. 2 of them are summonable, and one of them is a welfare, that being the 5 star, and the other 2 being the 6 star. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're gonna get this dude, who's in the promo art for this event, because he does not look like any of these characters. So this is the flame girl you're talking about. I think I remember from Sino's video, there was he was trying to speculate who these characters could be based on what NPC art we've seen in the game so far. I think he said this person's gonna be a Mia alter, which I guess I wouldn't mind. Mia's not, I mean, she's not terrible, but she's not great either. She's kind of mid. So getting an update would be fine with me, I guess. Interested on the butler, to be honest. 5 stars should be the dude. The 5 star should be the dude. Yeah, that makes sense. He doesn't have anything protruding in the background of his silhouette compared to these two. If you notice, 5 stars don't have backgrounds when you pull them. 6-stars do though. So yeah, the 5-star should be the dude in the middle. Soldier B. More interested on Butler, to be honest. Let's see here. See if we can find Soldier B. There's Bopper. Kid Schumer. Kind of looks like Reinhardt's assistant. True. Looks like she's not here. There's Paloma before she turned into what she looks like now. That's not loading. Let's just go back to what we were. All right. Hopefully the collab 5-stars aren't absolutely dog water. Please make Joker good. Fire converter. Oh man, if you make him a fire converter, then he has to be a must pull. Think of the Calamity Codex teams having an extra converter. How many converters is fire up to now? Okay, like true converters, not tile resetters. So we got EC, we got Rin, we got Faust, and we got Maggie. Technically Joni Boom, but well, no, she's a tile resetter. Tiny One is the one that gives the red prisms. Okay. So about 4 or 5. None of them are select tile converters. If Joker is a select tile converter, then I guess he's a must summon for me. I will definitely take that. Okay. And before Tordog trolls us and makes him Thunder instead. God. Like, I'm already chasing after an MBT Irridon. Like, don't throw another select tile converter at me, man. Don't throw another one. Hello, new friend says, speaking about the upcoming character image, the middle guy might be the 6-star. Interesting, because we were just talking about him being the welfare 5-star. Since he doesn't have anything happening in his background. You see how the girl on the left has like a puddle going on? It's not part of the character, but it's part of the background. Similar to the previous, he also said, similar to the previous character previews, the middle unit was Yao, but with her in-game CG instead of actual character image. Well, let's be honest, you know, Tordog likes to favor female Aurorians over male Aurorians to make that money, so they could just throw that logic right out of the window. Yeah. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Had to fix some audio issues, but we're back. All right. Let me catch up on chat real quick. So, you only pulling for Hespondo helps me save. True. True. How many have they released since the half anniversary? We got Novio. We've had Roy. We've had Giles. And we've had Barton Deathblades. Is that 4? Am I missing somebody? No, Maid in the Ruins only had females. Scarlet Amulet of Fate had only females. And they had Azure and Roy. So Roy's 1. And then the True Order event that also brought Giles. Okay, yeah. Oh, I mean Fafnir technically. Sure. If any, I mean, does anybody really use that guy? In my opinion, converting tiles under enemies is kind of useless. But I mean, what are you gonna do? You gotta have low tier units to make the higher tier units more appealing, I guess. Chakal says he kind of looks like the yellow-haired dude they showed in the very early tweets. Oh, like the very, very early promo arts of Alchemy Stars. I know who you're talking about, yeah. And he was speculated to be the double chainer for Thunder, but Florine came out and that basically just took that rumor out, debunked that rumor. So, yeah. Hello, new friend says, plus none of the top tier units were on the previews. Not Savon, not Florine or Ruby, and not Azure or Roy. I didn't know that. Arts. Notice how the first male character in Ages was Barton, and they made him lonely. Is that your way of being is that your way of being funny because Barton Deathblade requires lone energy to activate his active skill, and he was the only 5-star general and the first male unit basically. Well, I mean, you couldn't really say that because when the game launched, you had Caron, you had Barton, you had... This is ordered in release date. Oh, they released the units now. Okay, it is 5 minutes away from maintenance. Yeah, Pittman. Well, Pittman wasn't there. You had Hydrad, you had Foss, you had Klecken, you had Korax. Yeah, you had Schwartz down there. Okay. He is the first 6-star male. Yes. Yes, he is. Barton Deathblaze is the first 6-star. Is the forced 6-star male in the game. Look at him. Look at him surrounded by... I'm not going to finish that sentence. Notice how, yeah, it is likely to get the 5-star featured on the banner. I like the middle one in August. Right. I got lucky on my Husbando pools. All of them are BT3 and early 20 to 30 pools on their banners. Congratulations, Josh. Portdog always release skins in a different way. True, they did show off that Connolly preview, even though it was just a skin for her, the cheerleader outfit. Fafnir as well, apart from Connolly. P5 collab, doesn't really matter. Star, Fafnir trash. Do we have a male 5-star forest unit? Let me check. We do not. Hey, Tordog, get on that. We do not have a 5-star male for forest. We have one for water. We have one for thunder. Do we have one for fire? Taki. Yeah. Every element's covered besides forest. For male. And it looks like their kit is available right now. Alright. Let's watch this preview. Let's watch this preview before maintenance is over. And yeah. Let me make sure to turn this all the way up so you guys can hear. Okay. Because I haven't seen this either. What is this? Is this Guardian Tales? I mean, I know you took inspiration from Genshin Impact for the Cloud Gardens, but Guardian Tales? Hello? Is this Guardian Tales? What the heck, dude? This is Guardian. Preparing schedule for managers on probation. Okay. Fishing. Sanae's mining. It makes sense. They are a manager for Cloud Garden. It literally is Guardian Tales. Like, that is undeniably Guardian Tales. What the heck is going on? That's the male servant over there, but okay. Now I'm going to announce the result of the test.
お嬢様、このようなゲームプロジェクトはアンデルセン家では前例がありません。本当に。
結構面白いですわ。
Okay. All right. That was definitely something. But it is time for maintenance to be over. Let's try logging in now. It's probably going to tell us to log back out or log back in. Data download. Love it. Love it. 31 megabytes. Golly. Or 313 megabytes. Jeez, man. Nina has a great voice actor. I didn't even check out who the voice actor was. Surprisingly, Sanae is older than Nina. Sanae is 19 and Nina is 17. Surprisingly. So Nina definitely looks more grown. Let me find it. Let me find it. Okay, we're logged back in. Just give me a second, guys. Give me a second. She is voiced by Ayana Takatatsu. Hope I didn't just butcher that name. Takatatsu. Any anime characters I recognize? Lifa from Sword Art Online. Kaneko from High School DxD. God, that one girl from Kiss X Sis. That one girl. That's a yikes. Okay. Nice voice actor. Nina's no, Butler having very high stand strats. Talking about JoJo. Seems very suspicious. She's the wife of Giles, voice actor. Oh, I didn't know that. How fitting. So, okay, I had to change the aspect ratio when I go back into the game. But we have the, turn back the music on. So we have outfits rerunning. So if you missed out on, what is it? The Vice's outfit from the, wasn't the hero event, Dune Strike Fire. We had Wrath from, it was, I think it was Maiden in the Ruins or Scarlet Amulet of Fate, if not sure. And then Sinza was from either of those two as well. So those are available. We have Raphael's new skin. Looks adorable. Who's she running away from? Or I don't think she's running. She just tripped over something. And we also have the two new units. And the forest attribute banner is now gone and has been replaced by the fire attribute banner. So this is a great way to finally start building a fire team, or pick up some BT3s if you are missing those. The only one from this featured list that I'm missing is Rin's BT3, but I'm not too inclined to go for that since I've been fine on my own without using her. But yeah, let's grab all that. Maintenance, expired 90 from the last event, and Calamity Codex rewards, secret territory stuff. All right, let's fix that for you guys. Do not turn back on the volume. Calamity event. Oh, that's a nice art of Vice right there. Interesting how they chose regular Vice and not Vice Alter or Vice King Scout. Can you guys? Oh, that's why I don't have the sound on. The in-game sound on. There we go. All right, let me just get through these dailies real quick. You guys didn't know you could do this with your terminal. Just go in and out of the conversation you're in to speed up the conversation. All right, like I said, we have Raphael's new skin. Looks nice. We also have Fleur's skin in the pack right here for that. We have the free Carefree free recharger pack. Grab that. It's free. 100 Lumamber plus 3 recharger packs. $1 pack for the first 3 days. We also have the 5-star Aurorian United gifted pack. I'm pretty sure. I really wish they would just list out the units that they are advertising right there, except we have to look at the actual thing that they posted on their website. I don't want to give any false information on this. So it is called the 5-star Aurorian unit kit. This pack right here includes Arya, Phylishai, Schwartz, and Neroxel. So if I want to build a team here, it says Arya, Phylishai, Schwartz, and Neroxel. Now you don't get all these characters for free, obviously. You have to choose out of these 4 that you want. So if I switch back to here, here's a visual preview of what you can expect from buying that pack specifically. Yeah, I used to not have like a stockpile of terminal messages, but when the first anniversary started, it started piling up, and I just do 1 a day just to make sure I always have 1 to complete for the dailies. You used to be able to click the text and see who you can select. Did they remove that? Yep. Up says new version was found. I guess they had to update something. Let me switch back here. Alright, let me go back. Huh. You think they would highlight it to let you, to make it look like you can actually click on it, but okay. That's a lot faster and easier. So is this pack worth it? Okay, so they give you Arya for free in the story. They don't give you Phyllis for free, but Phyllis is obtainable, is in the dollar pack when you first start the game. Then you could also buy this to get her preemptive as well. Schwartz doesn't get preemptive until MBT. But Schwartz is very good on his own already with the 10% HP knock on his active skill for bosses. And then the Roxel, I wouldn't choose this unless it's BT3. Like, I honestly wouldn't. Yeah, global teleporter plus tile cleanser. Not resetter, cleanser. I think the skin packs are always worth it. We also have the carefree recruitment. That's straight up 3,000 new member. That's a multi. We also have the journey supply ascension kit. Crystal core. What does the crystal core do? Oh, it's this stupid thing that skips you straight to A2. Which is so stupid. Like, if you're going to advertise ascension, like quickly ascending your unit, just make it A3. That's a much better value. Yeah, I mean, it is $2, but like, no. Especially for newer players, you should want to spend your stamina to get all the old Silverorians. Wow, they added a bunch of stuff in Cloud Gardens. Okay, let me take care of... Let me take care of the rest of dailies here. Still working on my Thunder team. Trying to get everybody to A40 or level 40 before I move on to my fire. Okay. Yeah. What are your current thoughts on these two units? Are you saving for the collab reveals to make your decision? Are you just not going to summon for them at all? Skipping. I'm on the offense, but yeah. Okay, we got Arya summoning on a collab because Kazumi basically guaranteed since it's P5 Royal. I'm not too knowledgeable about the Persona 5, so is like Kasumi the main character, or like what makes that person important? You just got Sanae from your daily summon. Nice. You're pulling? Okay. Finally, we got Nails' interaction. Took the longest. I've had this dude in the dorm since like last week. Definitely not rolling now. Yeah. Okay, Nina. Terrible without breakthroughs. Kazumi is the main new character for the Persona 5 Royal game, so most likely Joker and Kazumi 6 stars. I know about Joker, since I know he's in Smash Ultimate. Didn't play P5 Royal, but I did play over 80 hours of P5 and got enough without BT3. Meanwhile, Nails is over here being a masochist and wanting us to punish him. Okay, who else do we have? Arya down here. Okay. Does your damage really suck that bad without breakthroughs? The 1000% is so it's still 100% without breakthroughs when you use your active skill again to retrieve the parasol. Wow. Well, I don't want it to be a 6-star fire unit again, because Toru was one of the 2 leading 6 stars from the Dragon Maid collab, and she was fire. 100% without breakthroughs. That's kind of 640% without breakthroughs, without MBT, 1000% with. Dang. Wow. Nice. Looks like we got some tier 3s. Very nice. Hopefully we can get the last tier 4 Quinlan tree I need. A straight up skip. That's unfortunate. I was actually intrigued by her childlike design. Not don't take that out of context. I'm talking about child from Genshin Impact, not actually a child. I'm not into lollies like that. I guess I could just put in any tier 3 Quinlan tree here. Alright, hopefully we can get a tier 4 out of this. Wait, is that an Arthur tree? No, it's a Quinlan tree. Cool. What did you throw? Hey, yo, no. Stop. 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 Oh my god. I'm talking about Tartaglia from Genshin Impact. Notably called aka child with an E at the end. With an E. Oh god, y'all some freaks. Breakthroughs are about getting more thread points for Sanae. Okay. Ajax, yeah, true. Ajax, this is true. This is his real name. +2 from BT2 and +4 at MBT. So wait, you don't start off with any thread points with Sanae? The only way to get them is just every turn? What kind of... You don't get any? Oh my god. Okay, Sanae. Wow. Wow. Wow, is this the first banner I'm gonna skip since Luke and Bethel? If you guys don't know, I originally skipped Luke and Bethel's banner because I thought Bethel, I thought I didn't need Bethel because I already had Sharona and Regal. That's crazy. Okay, so wait. Let's go back to... So we got Nina and we got Sanae. Alright, we're back here. Yep, okay. Equipment, or no skill here. A3. 80%, wow.
One moment.
100% or... Okay, that... Why are they switched like that? Okay. BT3, 640% damage. 1000%. What does the BT3 do then? Reclaims Parasol, dealing 640% damage. Dealing 8% damage along the path, then switch to ears. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Casts. This is the BT3, and then BT6 gives you the extra 20% on the tiles, plus increasing that 640% to 1000%. Interesting. Yikes! 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 They buffed a few material count crafting and added a bunch of furniture. Well, guess you got a reason to go back in and make more furniture. Crafting and added a bunch of furniture. Gain 2 additional thread points at the beginning of the battle. 4 at the beginning of the battle. Equipment. Thread mark. Okay, so you only can get thread marks by waiting. You get 1 thread point every turn, plus 1 thread point for every time Manai deals damage when she walks back to you at the end of each round. Okay, this part kind of makes up for it, the way that you get points back from the amount of times the amount of times Manai hits an enemy when she comes back to you. So that's not too bad. Obviously, you're not going to start off with any thread points, so you have to wait 3 turns. Jeez, you gotta wait 3 turns to use this without her BT2. Not even BT2. Because you need to use 3, right? You're not gonna get 2. You're not gonna get it just from this. You need MBT to get. You need MBT for preemptive. What the heck, dude? Oh, come on, Tordog. You gotta wait 2 turns. Well, 2 turns after the round you start in, because you start off with 1, because that's when you start the battle. Dang. True damage sounds good, but at what cost? True damage is the best form of damage in this game. That is true. Because defense in this game is just a flat stack. If you take your normal attack stat and you're facing a 1,000 health, an enemy with 1,000 defense, just minus 1,000 from here. So yeah, that is. Dang, that is. Wow, Tordog. All right, nice. One more level. Okay, well, we can at least go through this event. Freeze Fish Slow Life has begun. Ready to begin a new adventure. Tea time. That's the, I guess, the normal mode after you complete story. Hard mode after you complete that. Event shop, special event book, sign in. Info if you don't know anything. Okay. Aurorian Trial. Let's try them out. Dang, man. That is super disappointing. I was hoping, the -1 cooldown for Nina was going to be a breakthrough, and they would just leave the damage alone. Just leave the damage alone. I mean, Eve was advertised to have 1,000% damage. Well, not added up to 1,000%, but if you took it and then multiplied it by the 20 with the 5%, it equated to that. But like, yeah. Nina's umbrella pathing, kind of yikes. Are you serious? No, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. There's no way. There's no way. Okay, to start us off in the corner here. That's why they did it. So many clip sites are on the path. My secret trove will take care of this. I like how they're being more hand-holdy with these Aurorian trials, like telling you what you need to do. Test it for us from the screenshot I saw. You were so hopeful at the start of the stream, and I just watched your hopes and dreams from Nia being good getting crushed. Yeah, but at the same time, it was clear they wouldn't make another 6-star with a busted kit so soon. Right? They are jumping off the anniversary right after the anniversary with Reinhardt being busted as she was. So I guess I should have expected this, but not to this degree. It wouldn't have been a dream. It would have been a dream. Why is she bad? Because her breakthroughs are gatekeeping a lot of the damage that she can do. Recent enemy with active skills. It's just comparing her. It's just a sake for comparison with other top tier water DPS. So you have Regal, you have Sharona, you have Bethel, you have Azur. Yeah, basically her breakthroughs are kind of paywalled unless you get lucky, obviously. So is this cluster here? That's part of her BT3, correct? I mean, yeah, technically it's not a bad idea for people who are saving for the collab and don't care about these units. Yeah, good for you. These units are definitely not worse. They're nice. Novelties. Definitely have good niches. Like you said, we indicated that floor 96 would be perfect for this character. Same time, people will save up more for P5 and Bethlehem. Right, correct. Bethlehem's around the corner. They probably did this with that fact in mind. Also, anybody getting Kung Lao vibes from Mortal Kombat with that spinning parasol? Like, that thing is going crazy over there. I saw 5,000. She doesn't stack. She does not stack. That's further than I intended. Let me get my umbrella back and wipe out the remaining eclipse sites. So now we're walking over there. We don't have to use an active to collect it back, but when we end our turn on this parasol, we'll grab it. $5,000, $5,000, $6,000, $6,000. Okay, and then she does the burst when you pick it up. So let me look at this again. The pathing. Okay, so the little one surrounding cluster thing was part of the equipment skill, which is locked behind her BT3. And then her MBT goes from 80% to 100% damage to tiles along the path, and gives her that 1,000% damage, up from 640% when you switch to parasol mode. Okay. So yeah. Interesting. I don't know where the enemies are going to spawn, so I'm not going to throw it again. Okay. Well, I mean, with MBT, it's pretty easy to get 3 tiles on a 2x2. Probably not 4, though. Yeah, probably not 4. I also want to place it in a spot where I can actually get it back. So maybe the green tiles down here. Use your shoe. Her cooldown reset is one of her perks, but you wouldn't dare to throw it if another wave is coming. It's true. Hurl it to the side and use it as a sniper. You mean just throw it away and try and see how she performs as just a sniper? Well, I'm not gonna grab it when I throw it this way. Yeah, but I'll just take the red path. How much damage was that? Let me look back in the recording. $13K. $13K. Yeah, 6,000, 13K, 13K, 13K. Okay. And what's her sniper range? We have 2 nearest enemies, 3 nearest enemies, 4 nearest enemies. So she has a high body count. the more tiles you get. And it's nice that she's a global sniper as well. That gives you another option for your single tile enemies, alongside Fleur, OG Vice, and Vice Alter. And Connolly with her new buff. I already had a B+/A rating prepared for her, but she's looking more like a B. Okay, black screen for me when I do stages. Really interesting. $5,000. Yeah, she feels okay. Let me redo that one again and just use her as a sniper. Oh, this time they're just letting me go freely. Cool. I'm still gonna do this because it's just a no-brainer. Oh man. Like even now, her playstyle feels okay. But if it's just okay and this is at MBT, just think of how worse it is gonna be without it, you know? Yeah, she doesn't get anything after you do that. Okay. It's can you get 4? No. Looks like you can only go up to 3 for a 2x2. Okay, just throw it this way. What was that damage? $13K, $13K, $13K. Okay, so it looks like the equipment skill does about 13K damage. The Lonely Barton Showcase felt so cool, and this is just super unsatisfying compared to that. Alright, man, I see my HP bar and the enemies, but I can't see anything else. Try restarting your game. That's the first time I've heard that. Why did that enemy just die after hitting me? Did something happen? Hold on. Huh. Wait a minute. Did the enemy walk over it? Is that why that happened? Yeah, he walked over it. Huh. Oh, okay. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. All right, we're back here, right? I'm gonna play it in 0.5 speed for you guys. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. All right, I use my chain combo skill, right? Enemy's turn. Bottom left. Dude's gonna walk over the umbrella, basically, right? And as soon as he walks over it, look at the damage numbers over there. This dude and this dude are within one surrounding cluster. So that's so they were in range for them to receive damage. And if we look back here, when it's covered by an enemy. Or sorry, switches to parasol mode whenever the parasol is covered or removed. Interesting. So a little fun fact is that if an enemy is within one surrounding cluster of Nina, when other enemies cover the parasol, she'll activate her equipment skill around her. Which, I mean, I guess it makes sense. It makes sense because if an enemy walks over, she automatically gets the parasol back because it says it switches you back to parasol mode whenever it's covered or removed. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. I was already cynical because this feels like they were capitalizing on the dress up darling hype. I still didn't watch that. Is that anime actually good, or is it just fan service? With the Nina design, but this is just sadder as time goes on. Connolly release all over again. Yeah, they might need a buffer. It's actually good. Okay. So I guess it's not the end of the world. No, it is the end of the world because look at that. Look at my cooldown now. It's +1, so I have to wait 2 more turns. So yes, you're dealing damage even when the enemy covers it if they are within range when they move during their turn. But the caveat is that when they touch it, you have to wait 2 more turns instead of 1 more. Dress Up Darling's actually good. I read the manga, so I wasn't expecting much of the anime since it usually adaptations mess up the source material, but it's actually fire. Okay. $12,000. What chain was that? Looking back at it, that was a 10 tile chain, so we activated her tier 2. That was only 160% damage. Okay, it looks like, yeah, the damage percentage is the same across parasol and unarmed mode. Okay, detonator in regular mode, sniper with high global stats, low cooldown plus diagonal hit. True, Sanae is promising. Sanae is actually fun. Okay, let's get out of here and test her out too. The only thing I just don't like about this is that you need to wait 2 turns. You gotta wait, well, yeah, you have to wait 2 turns for you to use Manai. Because you're not starting off with any threat points, which is crazy to me. Crazy to me. At least Roy gave you 2 supply points, right? You didn't need any breakthroughs. Like, with any Aurorian that works off of this supply system and not a traditional cooldown, they should come with enough to let you use their active skill turn 1. And then have their breakthroughs just make it easier for you to use it more often. But let's check out Sanae here. Got threat point system. She has a summonable. She's a summonable type thunder detonator, just like Azur and Bethel. You know, those types of units. One 1 stack of thread marks increases Manai's damage, increasing each stack, increasing it by 2%. As she inherits of the attack she inherits from Sanae up to 30 stacks. Once Manai gains 30 stacks of thread mark in total, or 5 stacks in a single round, which shouldn't be too hard, especially if you're fighting 2x2 enemies. Manai will be able to release a chain combo simultaneously with Sanae. So is she going to release the chain combo after she returns to Sanae, or where she is currently before she returns? Let's test that out. Jesus, man. Tordog back to their old ways with the booba. The enemy is a little far away from me. Manai, I'll leave it to you. A full summon team seems pretty interesting. Imagine the Franklins, Manais, and Umbrellas all over the place. Yeah, the Frankels, Bethel's water, Nina's water, and Manai is a water secondary. Yeah, you could definitely run all three. You could. That does sound fun. That does sound fun, actually. And you can run it with Azure too. Oh yeah, that'd be really funny. But put it over here. Okay, I can't really see Manai, but Azure also has a summon, yeah. Okay, so it also deals damage along the path that it takes. Okay. All right. I guess it just does damage whenever you along the path that you take to the location that you select. And you can use it again, right? Because you start off with 4 at MBT. Big disclaimer, MBT here. You will not be able to do this turn 1 without MBT, which is a shame. That is a real shame. You can't do this without MBT, especially for a 5-star, and 5 stars don't have pity. They don't have guaranteed pity. Oh, so that's how it works. What the heck? Yo, that's actually fun. Look at that. Okay. What? See, I was wondering if she was gonna move at the end of my chain, but nah, she's moving with respect to my position with every tile that I walk on. That's actually funny. That's hilarious. And it shows you the preview of what path Manai is gonna take before you end your combo. So we're in Aurora time right now, right? She didn't return to me at the end. Is that why? Because we reached Aurora time, so she didn't return to me? Bro, that's actually hilarious. Actually, let's not do that. Let's go this way. But then again, you need enemies to be in Manai's range. Right. No. Did we start off with 11 rounds or 10? No, we started with 10. Why didn't the timer tick down? Why didn't the round tick down? Oh, because we reached another wave, that's why. Yeah. We started off with 10. We entered Aurora time, so that gave us an extra round, and then we killed the enemy during Aurora time, and that was the last enemy of the wave, transitioning to the next wave, which does not count down the rounds. Okay. So we still haven't seen if she actually like returns to us, because I was getting the impression like once you summon Manae, she's on the field forever. Now that should have been a breakthrough. Once you summon Manae, she stays on the field forever. Instead of making her preemptive ludicrously paywalled with MBT, giving her preemptive. Yeah, she's a 5-star, so theoretically it should be easier than pulling 6 stars, but 5 stars don't have pity. They don't have guaranteed pity. She's on her own until you resummon her. Oh man, you gotta be like super calculated on where you want to place her though. Like, look at the pathing that you're gonna take and see where you need to place Manae so you can get the most damage out of her. Also, shout outs to 42 viewers. You guys are awesome. That's probably that's actually the highest view count I've ever had. Higher than the anniversary live stream watch party. You guys are awesome. Make sure to hit that like button. And consider joining the Discord as well. We have a thriving community over there. A bunch of veterans and new players helping each other out. And just enjoying Alchemy Stars together. Okay, so wait, you said she's on her own until you resummon her. Okay, let's see that. Let's just look at that. No, she returned to us. Okay. So okay. So I want to start here. All right. We're gonna take the yellow path. So we're gonna go down here. Wait, why isn't she moving? Oh, she is moving. Okay. For some reason, oh my god, look at that damage. She just wasn't was that 21k? She wasn't showing the preview of her path for some reason, I'm not sure. Right, she passes through enemies. Something about passing through enemies without having to return to the user when it happens. Oh no, that was 12k. My bad. That was 12k. 12k. Yeah. All right. Work on ops. Plus, also Rhine stacks. Rhine stacks make her stronger too. Literally, such great synergy. Right. Because the higher the attack of Manae will be, the higher Sanae's attack is, the higher Manae's attack will be. Yo, she's actually cracked. And we're already at 30 stacks, right? From how many times she's attacked. And the stacks don't reset. I love that. The stacks don't reset. I absolutely love that. Bro, the 5-star is outperforming the 6-star. Like what? It's a shame though, because this is MBT though. Hey Chew, welcome to the stream. We just tested out Nina. Turns out she's kind of a letdown, unfortunately. Nina is Umberton and Sanae is independent, which is weird because in Sanae's bio it says her residence is Umberton. I don't understand that. Well, wait, maybe it was a typo. Let me look at this. Let me just check. What is this? Independent. Oh wait, maybe it was a typo. I just looked under independent from the database, or looked under Umberton in the database, and Sanae is here along with Nina. Go back to independent. Sanae is nowhere to be seen, so not sure about that. They leave Umberton to take part in Cloud Garden, right? Which is, I don't know. I mean, I found it weird that that both of them weren't part of the same faction from the Twitter reveals, even though Sanae works directly under Nina for Cloud Gardens. But it looks like that was a typo, because I'm pretty sure in the Twitter reveal when their kits were announced, it said independent for Sanae and Umberton for Nina, but both of them are Umberton technically. Okay, so Sanae Manai x Florine should be busted AF. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're absolutely right. Because look, you're doing a chain combo from where Sanae is, you're doing a chain combo from where Manai is, and then you're doing that 2 times in a row. That's 4 chain combos. That's the same thing. That's literally the same thing with Azur. That is literally the same thing with Azur. Same thing with Fleur too. Yo, Sanae is actually cracked. You're right. It's definitely a more big brain Azur, because you definitely have to see, you have to analyze what path you're gonna take next, and then place Manai with respect to your position, so she attacks every single time, or as much as possible. That way she can get 5 stacks in a row, or increase her stack quicker to get to the 30 stacks. Azur with better scaling and no conversion. Does she actually have better scaling? Interesting. So like, I'm trying to think of a team comp here, right? So who would I replace? I gotta have my 2 converters on there. Reinhardt with the damage bonus, Florine with the damage bonus. I guess Michael, because that would just fill my detonator role. Yeah, I would probably just replace Michael with Sanae. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm really impressed by this Sanae. Maybe I'm overrating her damage, maybe, but just the gameplay style is enough for me. Right, and she even works better with 2x2 enemies just from the fact that she gets 1 thread per hit from Sanae. Can't wait for Sanae to be the first double S tier added to global tier list, but probably only her MBT form. Though her BT0 should be A though. Right. Right. You won't be able to use Sanae at all until round 3. Yeah, until round 3. But once she's on the field, man, oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Sanae BT2 already great. Is already great. But I mean, you only start off with 2 though, right? So you're still not able to use it turn 1 because you need 3 thread points, and you only need 3 thread points, and you're starting off with 0. Or sorry. Oh no. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, Chakal, you're right. I'm wrong. First round, you get 1 thread point, and you get the +2 from the breakthrough. So that equals 3. Yeah, you're good. So you just need 1 more copy. If you get 1 more copy, you're good. You're good. Yeah. So I was blinded by Kayano when Kayano released with Rin, thinking that I wanted Kayano more than Rin. Technically it was the opposite because Rin turned out to be more useful than Kayano. But this right now, I'm heavily into Sanae. Like, Sanae looks really good. Really good. Really good. Okay. Let's I'm gonna head to the store and we'll be right back. Yeah, getting 30 threads doesn't sound too bad at all, to be honest. Like, you just saw the gameplay right there. Like, it was nothing. It was nothing. Do the math here real quick. 610 plus 10 plus 529, 17. That is enough. Yeah, that's enough. Okay. I'll just refill on this. All right. All right, we're back. At your service, Raphael. Well, let me get a close up. I don't recognize any of the maids in the background. But okay. We're still however many skins there are for skins for characters, because they have not released one single outfit that I don't have a character for. Hopefully I can get Raphael before not Raphael. Hopefully I can get Amori before they start doing that. Oh, so that little maintenance that they did, or whatever thing that kicked me out of the game prior to, it was this. They were trying to give you the building materials or whatever. So much stamina, so many characters. It's too much. I can't do well. Okay. All right. Let's do some summons. Let's try to get Manai. Let's try to get 2 copies of Manai. Actually, no. When I was talking about that example about Kayano and Rin, scratch that. It was Naroxel and Paloma. I didn't realize how good Paloma was because I had a meat guard and I thought I didn't need her. I wanted Naroxel and another copy for that global teleport and the cleansing, because that was around the time they started introducing lock tiles, and the only way to do that was to reset tiles. We do a bit of wailing here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Let's get down to business. Wait, no, that's not the song. Yeah, that's the song. All right, hold on. Hold on. Add. Chill out. All right. Very reminiscent of the Michael video I did earlier. God, I love that video. I'm glad you guys I'm glad you guys enjoyed it too. Naroxel? What are you talking about, Naroxel? Ew. Don't disrespect Naroxel like that. Turn 1 global teleport with the cleansing, especially for stages with broken tiles at turn 1. You're bugging. You're bugging that she's not good. I pulled for 10 and got Nina, but no Sanae. Can't complain here, I guess. Rest in peace, Michael. I still have 13k Loom member. Should I shoot for MPT Sanae? Wait, didn't you just say... Wait, what? BT3 and 40 pulls? Okay. Alright. Let's get into this. Alright, 5-star. How many? 1. Skip. New character. There we go, baby. Sanae. Wait, she is independent. What? There is no Umberton symbol. Okay, so the database is wrong. The database is wrong. She's independent, not Umberton. Nice. Very nice, Sue. Very nice, Sue. Let's go for that BT2 though. We're going for that BT2. If we get Nina along the way, even better. All right, 5-star. How many? 2. Seeing yellow is better than orange. Honestly, I'm okay with that. Is it better Fleur or Nina? They fill 2 different roles. Like Fleur's a pure sniper. I was so happy to see yellow on my 4th pull. Dang. So wait, Arts, you said you're the one who said you got Nina before pulling Sanae, or did you literally go through? Oh, sorry, I'm thinking about I'm thinking about multis. You just did singles. All right. Rediesel, who's this? Cordy? Nah. Why'd I say Cordy? Cordy's not Rediesel. She's into Illumina. But we got Barbara there. Okay. I want both Bethlehem and Nina, even though I have both Bethel and Azur. Hey man. I'm a collector too. Unless the unit is very underwhelming. I won't go for them. Neither. Alright. Unfortunate. I don't know, I got 3 Sanaes and 4 multis. Oh, okay. No 6-star, but I'm happy. Yeah, true. True. All right. Oh, here we go. How many 6-stars? Oh my god! Oh my! I swear to God, I'm never summoning without you guys. You guys bring the luck, dude. I'm never summoning without you guys. Bruh. Watch this be 2 Ninas. Watch this be 2 Ninas. Watch this be 2 Ninas. I would love it if it'd be an Iridan. Spook me. Iridan, spook me. Iridan, spook me. For the love of God, spook me. Spook me. I will gladly get spooked by Iridan right here. Umberton. It's her. It's her. Oh, it's Smokey. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That's what is that? Is that BT5? That's either a BT4 or BT5. All right. We misfired on the first one. Don't worry, guys. We got one more coming right up. Hold. Clench. Hold everything next to you. Murdering my bank account. Wrong, Umberton. Here we go. Next one right here. Gosh. All right. All right, one more. All right, it's gonna be on the next one right here. Okay, I can't. Apparently, I can't count. Is it just me that finds Smokey skill reset very annoying? I don't really pay attention to it. I kind of just use her for teleporting, but yeah. Okay. Here we go. Umberton. Nina. Yes, sir. Collection purposes. Yes, sir. Both units. Both units in 30 multis. I mean, not 30 multis. That's 300 summons. In 3 multis. Both units. Let's get it. Two 6-stars. Man, I still have never gotten this 3 6-star multi, dude. Yeah, but I mean, she only resets, but she only resets the red tiles, though. So I guess it's fine. Yeah, I probably should just do 5. I should probably just single this out until I get a 5-star. Just to be smart with my new member here. All right, we're just gonna pull and skip until 5-star. Don't want to risk wasting my hard pity for Nina. Yeah, I had to save my hard pity for Azur. I got 2 off rates trying to pull Amamori, and when I saw Azur, I was like, yep, I'm dropping everything for her. I got motivated and pulled again. I got 2 Sanaes. I have her. Oh my god, Arts, what? You damn right, you better come back to these streams. That's actually wild. Yo, have fun. You see why I always do multis? I never feel lucky with singles. Never. 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 I definitely don't have any Thunder Ascension materials for Manai right now. I can tell you that right now. I was farming for Nina, thinking that she would be busted. I mean, not every unit has to be busted, right? Because that would introduce power creep, and power creep's not good, because... Yeah, alright, 5-star. Not a lot of days before Star Shop resets. Feels great, but the end result is Humberton. Cascuda, crap, dude. We're going until BT2. I'm only pulling at 10 p.m. with my friend because he is the definition of anime protagonist. It's Genshin. He doesn't know what losing 50-50. Right, because Genshin doesn't have any 5 stars, but in this game it does have 6 stars, and those are what it should be equivalent to. But yeah, there's like... Yeah, losing 50-50 in Genshin is a death sentence, honestly. Should I save up Stellar Gems in hopes Tordog reduces the juice box prices, or should I buy it? You need 5 for any breakthrough, so make sure it's a 5-star you need the juice box for. I can't think of the top of my head any 5 stars that are, well, yeah, there's cross converters and the two turn preemptive converters that you can get their MBT for, but as you can tell, they're really trying to push out, they're really trying to offer you as many chances as you can to get those characters and their breakthroughs. So I don't think that Drew's box is worth. Juices are for 6 stars? Hold on. Exclusive. The 6 stars. It is for 6 stars. Okay. Crystals are for 5 stars. Crystals are for 5 stars. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, same rule applies though. Make sure it's a 5-star. Make sure it's a 6-star that you need MBT for, because it takes 5 of them for any breakthrough, regardless of the rarity. Okay. That's true. There's Iridan. I'm technically saving my 6-star selector for her. Now that I have MBT Michael, I need MBT Iridan. I need it. I need that. I need me some of that turn 1 teleporting, converting combination. I mean, I definitely keep enough, you know, to 5-star. I would definitely keep enough stellar gems on you so you can keep buying those first 5. Sanae, here we go. Let's go. I love how I love how I was so confident that it was Sanae when in fact it could have been any independent 5-star unit. It could have been Kayano, bro. I would have been pissed. God, I'm doing an event story completely blind. All right, cool. We are down to 2 multis worth. Hopefully we can get a lot of loot member before collab hits. All right, let's see if we can level these bad girls. Don't take that out of context. All right. Wailing for collab. If the units are broken or appealing, kind of like Sanae right there. Like design-wise, she looks nothing special, in my opinion. She looks pretty average to me. But gameplay-wise, yeah. Friendship with Rebby ended. Sanae is now my best friend. Rin with preemptive strike is decent. By the way, I have her and use her daily, so if you want a fire converter, she is a decent option if you are a whale, but EC is supreme. Yeah, my EC is MPT, so I haven't found really much of a need to pull for a Rin. If it comes off rate, great. Honestly, great. But yeah. Chibi go boing boing. Oh, what? I actually have enough Thunder Ascension materials this time? Probably not enough EXP. Akuma says I use them both together. Oh yeah, this is my jam. You know, Persona is definitely one of those franchises with songs that you can definitely just vibe out to. I have to use AoEs to clear the stages. Oh, you're talking about Claudia, right? That's the stage I used to use AoEs to break the platforms, right? You see over there 276 blue jaspers. I was farming for Nina like a mother, if you know what I'm saying. I'll use these fire ones, it's fine. I don't need these forest jaspers either. I'll use a little bit just to get to the 40. Oh, I need 50. Crap, I forgot about that. Well, I'm literally just only trying to get these units to A3. That's like my objective there. Oh, look at that. Just enough. A3, day 1. I don't think I would roll for the collab because I don't like the art style. Play that, Nina. I want to see your gameplay. Yeah, we'll get there. I need to A3 her first. Do I have enough equipment? I do have enough sublime. I just need to buy enough Nidium for both of them. All right, let's go to Nina. Let's level her up. Where are you? There you are. This is a BT2 Nina. So no extra damage from the cluster when you throw it out. Honestly, I would be fine without this. It's the MBT that sucks. That sucks not having. It really does. I wish I could get Kana, but she's never coming back. I don't think you're missing out unless you really like the anime. Like I said, well, not like I said. from my past streams, I've said that Toru and Lukoa were probably the units you really wanted to get before they leave. I don't think I would roll for the Koa. Yeah, okay. But I mean, you don't even know how they'd look in game, unless you're just not a fan of Persona, which I can totally understand. You know. Oh god, we are bloody dry. We have over 900 stamina. I'm just gonna farm some Nidium. Oh, that's cool. What is that? What's the symbol to the top left there? Man, my screen feels like Aurorian who didn't encounter Navi fighting Caelestite. You know, this is a lot more appealing now that Calamity Codex is Aurorians. This is a lot more appealing. Fortunately, it's a all Aurorians are 1x1, so oh, actually, what element is she? She's forest, just like her Aurorian element is. Okay. That's gonna give us about 1 million. Let's do 3. Yeah, let's do 3. Let's put Sanae on our team just to be ready. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'll join the Discord, that way I'll know what the story is about. Yeah. Feel free. We also have a lore head in our Discord. She pretty much knows everything. She's a Hispando enthusiast as well. She basically knows everything about the story. Yo, Charcoal, is everything alright over there? It looks like you're running into a lot of technical difficulties. Have you tried restarting your phone? Uninstalling, reinstalling? He has a black screen with HP bars. Yo, I would definitely restart. That should not be happening. Make sure to take a screenshot of your ID, just in case. Add the UI, but no board. What the heck, dude? So you can see your character portraits with their active skills and whatnot, but you can't see the actual field. Like, it's just a black screen. Your phone's not really the best. Yeah. These games are rated as free to play, but is it truly free to play if you don't have a good phone? Think about that. Okay. Let's look at some memes while we farm here. Sort by new. That is not what I was expecting to see as the first thing that popped up on this Reddit, but okay. Looking good there is fun. Looking good. Cloud Garden players rejoice. Oh yeah, I saw that. People were having trouble. Well, not trouble. For some reason, they didn't think of doing multiple productions of this tiny little tile. Because I know floor tiles are very important when it comes to house decoration. First time got lucky. Dang, this dude got both of them in one multi. That's actually better than my luck. So it's preemptive, one for Nina, preemptive, one cooldown, baseline is a tradition, PT3 grants the equipment skill. MBT increases the baseline active skill damage 80 to 100% and return from 640 to 1000. Yep, cooldown reduction and diagonals tied to ascension. Active has Hachi and Jin style targeting. Yes, single tile, single line, but widens with the correct angle. Yeah, placement is global. You must place a parasol on an empty tile, cannot be placed underneath enemies, and is destroyed / returned when stepped on for 2-round cooldown. Picking up parasol manually puts active on 1 remaining cooldown. Waiting a turn allows recall. Shotguns on the way back if positioned correctly. Princess personality. Initial thoughts, very flexible. You get the good parts of having Detonator with the snappy active. She's very fun, but probably a luxury unit if water is stacked for you. She seems like the idea is to manually collect your parasol for burst turns and set up a big return off for off turns. Breakthroughs. BT3 gives you more reach on the active when it is a nice damage boost for nothing crazy. MBT on the other hand is over 50% more damage for your active. Personally, I'd say that BT0 is perfectly functional, but up to you. I feel like the MBT is what makes her crazy. And like, Azure is crazy without breakthroughs. Initial thread points locked to BT2 and a BT to a piece. Unfortunate. Preemptives possible when 1 dupe at least. Does mean everything else except that is freely available baseline. Example, Aurora Time Manai reset and CC simultaneous activation. Manai is summoned and moves relative to your movement, pulsing against enemies in range along the way. You can pass through enemies. In other words, if you move diagonal, up, left, and so does Manai, if it can. If your movement would mean that Manai collision occurs with edge of arena, nothing happens. Dual personality, shy sweet maid. Manai is the gangster alter ego. Seems like doll. Okay. Sanae, really interesting. Feels very satisfying to execute, but difficult to actively control since you're at the mercy of tile RNG a lot of the time, right? Her ceiling with the ideal setup seems very high indeed for a 5-star. Think conditionally mobile Azure active without the conversion, but more damage. Okay, allowing detonator damage from relative safety, like Reinhardt. True. At least 1 dupe if you want to play Sanae, in my honest opinion. You really can't be waiting around with Sanae taking up the captain slot, waiting for active if she's paired with things like BT3 Fluorine, for example. MBT gives you more freedom to reposition, which is honestly really useful, I have to say, but I wouldn't go for it specifically unless you're going hard for Nina already. Yeah, basically my thoughts. Got Nina, but no Sanae. Playing Hachi and Jin in my condition is pure brain power. Okay. Sanae, her doll, Manai, is like a protective older sister, while Sanae is the protected and naive younger sis. Okay. I don't know if you guys know this anime called Date Alive, but there's a character who has a doll that is basically just that description that Duran said about being the protective older person. That, yeah, They really need to increase the 5-star focus rate. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't mind if, like, I won't say wouldn't mind. I would definitely want a 50% rate up for rated up 5 stars, and possibly increasing that 6-star rate to 70%, 75%. I think that's a fair compromise. Maybe once they get a little more 6 stars out in comparison to the amount that warrants it. But yeah, 25% is too low. I agree. 25 is way too low. I mean, you saw right there, like I went through 4 5 stars and only got 2. I got, what was that, Genevieve? I got Genevieve and Barbara. Both fire units, unironically. Oh, Jaron, yes. Welcome to the stream. We already pulled. We pulled Nina, and we got 2 copies of Sanae. We're just farming Nidium right now, so we can get Nina and all of them to A3. I'll probably just buy the rest of my Nidium for the equipment. Unless you guys don't mind watching me farm a bit, because I have like over 900 prisms. Gosh, this makes me wish I had a webcam, like a dedicated webcam. I'm not using the one that's built into my PC. That's just trash. It's like I want to make the stream more personal, you know. Is event banner new 5-star 50% rate up? No, it is 25%. Still 25. If it isn't, it should be feedback for change. It's been a feedback since the game's launch. Oh, they definitely know. They definitely know. Just at least, well, it's not evident from the last survey they put out, but I'm pretty sure they know. Also, I'm glad in the recent survey they asked questions about, or they asked you why you feel dissatisfied with Alchemy stars, and specifically said there's no reason, there's no like purpose, there's a sense of no purpose in the game besides leveling up units after you defeat Spire and Elysium. You just posted your Discord. Hold on, let me pull up Discord. Look at all these beautiful people. Look at all these beautiful people on my Discord. Look at that. Oh, Chakal, I see you, man. Oh my god. What is going on with your screen? This is actually cursed. This is actually cursed. How are you playing this game? Did a nuke go off on your phone, bro? What is this? What is that? Yeah, I bet you can't do anything. Alright. Let's God, that skin is so good. Let's get Nina to A3. Is there this is this event really that taxing on your phone? Like, no, none of the events have been that have been that like crazy. Just drag my finger randomly. Jeez. Yep. Must have been Cloud Guard too long. Yeah. It's just one more run. One more 9 AM run. It's okay. That's the equipment stage, not that. That's Jasper's. No. Just get yeeted out of the game. Should call, bro. I don't know what to say, man. I've never seen that with any Alchemy Stars player. That's actually crazy. All right. God, man. I would have flipped if one of these characters was a force detonator again, bro. It's like the age-old question. It's not, is she a good detonator? It's not, is she good? It's, is she as good as Arya? Because Arya's coming over here, knocking on people's doors, and taking them out one by one. Oh, this is funny. Oh man, y'all missed this event, man. This was goated. I never got a 6-star from just the base 50 pulls, but I did a few extra summons using the star flares I had on hand, and I got Hetty, so my Hetty's now BT3. Oh, this is a soldier. This is the person you guys were talking about. The Luminous Soldier B, not playable. Oh, yeah, definitely. I can definitely see the resemblance from the hair. If we're looking back at here. Maybe. Possibly. It's kind of a ponytail that she has going on right here. Not sure. Yeah, let's look at the rest of this while we're streaming here. Professional streamer here, fellows. Professional streamer. Golly. I will get better. Other people are getting the bug that you're experiencing in the Discord. I have not received it yet. Granted, I haven't done any of the event stages, so maybe we'll see it live on stream. Who knows? live on Alchemy Stars. Melting stages gone wrong. You literally melt your game. Eyewitness report from Charcoal MP4 proves his statement. Is Nina any good? I randomly pulled her and don't know if I should level her. I'm pretty new, so I'm short on resources. What's the rest of your box look like? Because I wouldn't prioritize her unless she's the only water DPS you got. Like if you join our Discord and, you know, take a screenshot of your roster, we can definitely help you out. To let you know if she's good for starters. She's your only 6-star water detonator. I guess you have no choice, but she also doubles as a sniper. Just how Chu said. So you're basically getting 2 units in one. So yeah, she's definitely worth. But she's not trash, right? She's definitely useful. You never guess my Discord. I like her A3 art though. Kind of reminds me of Michael with all the blades hovering around her. Kind of like who's that character from Fate? The dude that summons the swords from the portals. Gilgamesh. There you go. It's irrelevant to my YouTube name. Oh god, I even put my phone in the fridge. I feel Nina is good. Not sure why people are downplaying her just because of her breakthroughs. Well, let's E10 both of them and, you know, see if it's worth it. Let's just not go below 10. Let's just not go below 10k. Let's put in a good, that's 10,000. So that's 200,000 right there. Just do 300,000. Yeah, I should have just used that. Sorry if I bored you guys with the gameplay for the IDM. What is this? All right, there we go. Let's get back to the equipment level grinding. Oh, we're dropping frames a bit. Frames are dropping a little bit. Okay. All right, you're E10. How much 90M do I need? Let's do another 500. Yeah, let's do another 500k. So we'll definitely show off Nina and Sanae in some practical team comps during the event and see how they feel. I know Sanae is at BT2, but honestly, you probably don't want to use her unless you don't want to use her until she's at BT2. You just realize your simulation room isn't fully upgraded since you literally don't touch it. Well, I definitely get on that. No, just enough, 500k. All right, cool. So this is gonna be a showcase of both Nina and Sanae at A3 level 1 E10. Let's check out the shop first. So you got your 5-star Aurorian box. It's supposed to tell you what you're supposed to get, but I can't. All right, whatever. I think it's supposed to be the ×2 boxes. We also have the Star Crest. We have three special star players, a cone single tent, which is, I'm not sure if that's for Cloud Garden or not. Stump Stool, that's definitely Cloud Garden. Sky Rug, that looks like Cloud Garden. Or no. No, this is for your Colossus, okay. No, the tree stump is for your Colossus too. Interesting. So Cloud, this one is the one for Cloud Garden. Ascension boxes, Sublime. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have just bought the Sublime and the Nidium from here instead of using my premium currency. That's an L. Okay. Let's get into it. I'm gonna be skipping story, so I don't spoil the story for you guys when you want to head in and go. Hanif said, "Have I gotten Nina?" Yes, I have, and welcome to the stream. I also got Sanae at BT2, so we got preemptive for both. We're gonna test them out. First stage is red units or fire units, so perfect. Well, we're gonna use Sanae right now. We're gonna use her along with Fleur because Fleur has a new skin. I mean, look at our boy here. Absolute Chad. It's about time he got his skin. It's about time. Yeah, story I can't read. You can't even read story? Jesus, dude. I think having preemptive for Sanae is not that crucial, honestly. With good tile and enemy's position, 30 stacks is not hard. No, the fact is that you're not gonna start accumulating stacks until round 3, because Manai won't be on the field until round 3. Feel like I'm lacking forest converters. I got BT3 Hero, MBT Pact, and just MBT Sakari, but it's nothing compared to the other elements. Is Gabriel worth building? Yeah, I think she's worth building for certain stages that have locked tiles. Any tile resetter is good for stages with locked tiles. But you're saying you're lacking force converters with BT3 Hero, MBT Pact, and MBT Sakari? What are you talking about? That's literally the team I run. I mean, I use Savon for extra select tile converting, but that's basically my team. But yeah. We're also going to use her with Hydrad because of the double chain as well. Yeah, this looks good. Let me turn back on sound real quick. Oh, the sound is on. It's just that the music is overpowering. That's why. Let me turn down the music again. Okay, here we go. What is this? Special tiles opposite to the enhanced tiles can reduce the damage caused by the player's connections. Oh. So instead of enhanced tiles, there are weakened tiles now. Casting Aurorians will receive a connection damage reduction debuff 2 times that of a normal tile. Gabriel is full RNG blessing or curse. Interesting. See, I like it when Tordog tries to mix up the gameplay a bit. So yeah, no BT3. So instead, there's no giant circle there's no giant cluster at the end. Unfortunate, but yeah. Oh, they fixed Ruby's active skill. For some reason, when the anniversary started, you had to reselect which direction you wanted instead of just going. So that's good. Yeah, hater titles. Jesus, man. Should throw it right there. $3K, $3K, $3K. Okay, I guess I could have went all the way to the other side. It's just that she would have done the one cluster AoE at that position where she picked it up. Okay. Ina's also quite good with Bethel now that I think about it. Sure. I'll when we reach a boss stage, I'm gonna try her out with Bethel. Right, and you are at the mercy of tile RNG when you don't have conversion up as well. So maybe, I mean, what if I want to just be a sniper for a good bit, right? The enemies are scattered apart, and there's no way for me to get them all at once. So we're just going to do this. Or, yeah, do that. Oh, I love the trail effect that did. The parasol looks pretty cool, though I love skills with extra stuff outside of just more damage. That's why I have the most fun with Hero, Azir, Bethel, Roy, etc. Oh, look at that. Bethel's in the story. Okay. So we got more of these guys. Let's try Bethel. Actually, I need to work on my Bethel a bit. One of those units I need to come back to after I finish my other teams. Can we use Neroxyl to remove the negative tiles? Great question. Let's see.
くままに。
And also, welcome to the stream, Adam. I think that's the first time I see you in chat there. Welcome.
私がリーダー？じゃ、準備はいい？
All right, there's a
あなたの導きに期待
there's
しています。
a weakened tile right there between next to the enhanced tile. So let's see if it clears it.
大自然と共に。
Nope. She does not cleanse the weakened tiles. Unfortunate.
ハリア発動。いつでも始められます。
Does tile resetting reset them though? We'll have to see that in action next time.
スパイダーウェブ。記憶に刻みなさい。万物の終わりを知るがいいわ。
The minus tiles reduce your damage. It basically does the opposite of what an enhanced tile does. Yeah, damage debuff. Just like what Chuck All said.
血の海に沈みなさい。
I wouldn't mind a BT3 Paloma too.
準備はいい？崩壊の時を待ってる。過ぎし日に決別を。
That is a sweet effect though, not gonna lie.
勝てればあとはどうでもいいのよ。
Alright. I'm sure we're gonna see some tile resetting. Let's bring that. Let's bring Raphael just to test out if you can reset those enhanced tiles. And because she has a new skin. I need to level up her equipment. I need that heady skin and her triple R so I can't MBT her. Oh, she has some eyeshadow. I didn't even see that. Okay, we gotta wait 4 turns, unfortunately. Because my... This thing is an MBT. I can't choose between Paloma and Hero as waifu. What Paloma is a bit more mysterious and philosophical though, and is certainly more well endowed. That's true. Oh man, why are these all burst bugs, man?
私をどれだけ待たせる気？私のコレクションを見せてあげる。今すぐここにサインを。フランク、狩りの時間ですよ。
I should have been using Frankel. Should have used Frankel first. I don't want to touch those enhanced things. I want to see if I can reset them though. More people coming to the Curse the Board Club on the Discord. I have not encountered it yet. Maybe.
絶対ストライク。泣きべそかかせてやりましょう。
That took a long while for the round to end. Don't know what's up with that. Okay. Still gotta wait 2 more turns. And you can't try to reposition the umbrella before you take it back. I see. Okay. Well, let's just take the blue path, since we can't really do anything there. It doesn't fault us because these are burst bugs, and those enhanced tiles wouldn't have done, those weakened tiles wouldn't have done anything to our damage. Because we were already doing 0 because of the health gate, and health gates are stupid, and they should take them out of the game, or just give us a unit that removes health gates. Okay. All right, let's see if we can reset these tiles using with Raphael's global tile resetting. So she doesn't reset the blue tiles, so those will possibly keep the weakened tiles. We're looking for the reset on the red, yellow, and greens. Never mind. It does reset everything. Come on, stream, catch up, catch up. Okay. See? Yeah. It resets the blue ones that already had the weakened tiles and added more while resetting the whole board. That's good. So tile resetting works. Cleansing does not. Unless cleansing specifically from Neuroxyl does not. But tile resetting works. So keep that in mind. Well, that kind of sucks though, because that basically just told you that cleansing and purifying tiles is just a weaker version of tile resetting. At least for units that can also generate, that have a chance to generate the elemental tile that corresponds to their primary element. Okay. Should I A3 Roy or Nemesis first? Is your Nemesis MBT? If she's not, I'd MBT Roy. Is that a blue tile? That's a red tile. Depends on what you need most, convert or heal. Yeah. But I just say like the cross converters are not worth unless they're MBT. Unless you want to wait 4 turns and only use it 3 times. Even worse without breakthroughs, because you can only use it twice. But I'm pretty sure the storyline gives you one cross converter. Then at the anniversary event gave you a free cross converter box. So hopefully you snagged that before the event ended. Guess you'll farm Jaspers instead of events. Well, yeah, all you have to do really is just clear the event the first time and then go back to farming to get more event currency, because there's no action points associated with this event specifically. So yeah, so let's go through the story first and everything should work out. What's the stage? We have a bunch of forest and red units. That's fine. Let's just use thunder because I want to try out Sanae now. Yeah, let's do it. We got Florine with the chain combo buffs. We got Reinhardt with the normal, not the normal attack, just at base attack buff. Oh, we have to put Sanae as captain. Why do you have to put Sanae as captain? But why though? Why does Sanae need to be in the captain slot? I mean, let's try it out right here. Oh, yeah, true. Might as well see her intro animation. That's true. She's gonna kill. Everybody's gonna kill before her. You're right. Thank you. Thank you for checking me on my showcase. Okay, let's see what we want to do here. Honestly, I don't think I want to convert right now because there's really nothing I can do here. Actually, let's take let's convert now. We can take the yellow path on the right. Her doll moves with the captain even if the tiles are not thunder. Yeah, I would assume so, since she is in the captain position. But I would assume if she wasn't in the captain position, Manai wouldn't move at all unless it's on thunder tiles or yellow tiles. Okay. Yeah, I want to put her on the right. Kind of like this. I have her BT2 chuckle, so I start off with an extra 2 threads. Plus the one you start with every round. Oh, I forgot to use Florian's attack or double chain buff.
指揮能力を見せてみろ。すべてをここで終わらせる。
時期を待つわ。時期裁きを受けよ。
Let's check it out now. Let's see if she doesn't move. Let's see if Sanae moves. If Sanae is not in the captain position. She moves. Yeah, she moves. Even on off-color tile, she moves. And then she returns. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a bunch of damage for a boss. Oh man. I don't know. I guess because Sanae is on the team and she always follows where Sanae goes, regardless of what position she's in. We're at 25 stacks. We just need to get 5 more. I'm just gonna switch back to Reinhardt because this will take forever if we just don't. Wait, what? Reinhardt, are you gonna attack him, please? What? Why didn't Reinhardt? Reinhardt, what's going on here? Why aren't you? You're supposed to be a global sniper. Hello? Oh, she's not in range. What am I talking about? She's not in range. I should have switched to Nemesis. That's why I'm in. All right. Yeah, she's not global. Right, our dotty stop working. Nah, I'm just being dumb. She's not a global sniper. Her range is crazy, yo. Like if you stand in direct center of the map, it covers the whole entire map with 4 clusters. But obviously that's not practical because you're always moving around. Okay. And typically with these stages, they're supposed to be 4 or 12. Well, with these typical events with story stages, there's usually 12 of them. Oh, look at all those yellow tiles. Those juicy yellow tiles. We're gonna take out the Death Claw first because that breaks tiles. Or Skull Crusher or whatever. Doom Skull, whatever his name. If I call him Death Claw, I apologize. He just looks like somebody who he should be called Death Claw. Oh yeah, she is stacked. That's for sure. Let's see here. I'm going to probably circle around and then head up to the right. So I'm probably want to start here, right? Or maybe right here. Probably right there. Yeah. Let's go right there. Right there. What is this? What's that emote? Chill cat. Oh, don't forget to use Florian. All right, now we're cooking. Yeah, don't do that. So you want to start here, move up. Yep. Do that. Wait, where is she? Where's Manai? Okay, there you are. Okay, she's on the tiles. She's on the tile. Move up, left. All right, that looks good. Oh my god, Sean, I didn't even realize that. Thank you. I used to do that the first time I was using Ryan, and I just just forgot. I guess I just wasn't paying attention. But yeah, you should definitely use your Nemesis before Ryan. I guess I just wasn't expecting him to be displaced when I used it. But yeah. Wait, how many stacks are we at? 26. I'll try full actives team for the stages. Hopefully it'll work so Manai doesn't destroy the rocks. Wouldn't you want the rocks destroyed? That way she has more maneuverability. I guess that depends on like what type of positioning you're trying to get. I do like her chain combo animation. That does look cool. Really does. Your frames are dropping too. What do they put into this update? I don't know, man. I honestly could not tell you. I messed up here. I should have put him farther forward. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, just kill him normally. Peanut butter. Look at the official Discord. Okay. Hopefully you guys aren't capping. So yeah, probably issues. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What am I looking at? What is this? Bruh. What? I was staring into a black pit of nothingness. Oh my god, this dude too is completely black. I haven't seen anybody shown that cursed image though that you showed off earlier, Chakal. Oh god, that's actually cringe. That's actually cringe. Oh my god, that's... Oh, there you are. Oh my god, that's so cursed. What even is this, dude? Damn, man. Is that their way of calling out people with crappy phones? I have not. Just due to it's completely blacked out. Just tweet this and get canceled. Stop. You know I didn't mean it like that. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to playing as Nina with Bethel and Hydred. Because I'm already sold on Sanae. I wanna be sold on Nina. Like, obviously breakthroughs help a lot. Her MBT way more than her BT3 in my opinion. But yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Let me use Bethel's first. I almost made a mistake. Use Bethel first. Let's break. I don't know. This rock. Then we can break that rock using Ruby. Her MBT is game changer. Yeah. That's 640% to 1,000. That's like sheesh. Sheesh. Just put it all the way down there. Okay. And we're gonna collect the umbrella over there. Yep. Unfortunately, it was just one wave, so yeah. I don't have a BT3 Nina. Rain. Also, welcome to the stream. Oh, you posted the cat emoji earlier. I didn't see that. Let me how's the new units? How are the new units? Sanae feels great. I'm still trying to warm up to Nina. Hazard gave me hope that they had eased up on locking tons of power behind breakthroughs, but nah, hope's decimated with Reinhardt and Nina. Well, I mean, with Reinhardt, you just need one. Just one. It's worse. It's way worse if it's blocked by MBT. Way worse. It's actually so little damage at BT0. Yeah. Let's see how this works. Guys, don't ignore Nina diagonal attacks and chain combo. Yeah, diagonals, that works too. Yeah. Remember, she's a sniper plus diagonal attacks without the parasol, detonator with parasol. Can I place? Nope, I can't place Franco on the black tiles, so just gonna have to do this so I can try to catch both of them using that. Yep. You didn't get one. Hey man, she'll come back. She'll come back by the end of the year. Don't even sweat. Don't even sweat it. It does feel, and the fact is that you can't, she has no stacking. There's no stacking with this character, so what you get is what you get. It's kind of a bummer. Let's put it right there, just so we can pick it up during the thing or whatever. I honestly should have brought a sniper with me. Yo, how many likes do we have on the stream right now? 19. I feel like that should be a little bit higher. Can we get a like spike? You haven't clicked that like button. Oh, okay. For a second there, I was wondering why I was wondering, Choco, why you were flexing that you were clearing the stages faster than me. But I forgot you you have the cursed version of Alchemy stars, which is very unfortunate. All right, we can place our second Bethel or second Frankel on the field now. I should have put it more to the left instead, actually. We're gonna take the red tiles, so we're gonna place the umbrella over here. $17K. That was Bethel. What is this thing? Generates several enhanced tiles and weakened tiles every round. That's cool. You know what would make Nina broken? If she could convert the tiles where she threw the umbrella. Yeah. Detonators with converting capabilities are definitely top tier. That's what makes Azure great. That's what makes Hero great. I love that feature. Let's take the blue tiles and go right there. So I'm trying to understand, what's her main source of damage? Picking up the parasol? Because you have to, in these types of stages where there are multiple mobs plus a main boss, I feel like you want to use her with Bethel because Frankel will stay near the boss, right? Actually, we have a clear path towards this dude right here. And so I don't know if it's worth waiting for the parasol burst. Oh, never mind, we killed it. We killed it, we killed it. I can't see where I'm going, so of course I'm getting stunned. If they did that, her cooldown will be like 4 or 5 just because of umbrella range. That's true. Well, no. Azur's is I mean, technically it doesn't deal damage when you place it, but hers is also global, so I think they would tick it up to maybe 2 or 3, not 4 or 5. I think they're kind of done with units with long cooldowns. She can convert more than 5 out of 6 tiles at max range. No way, 3 cooldown. Yeah. Let me back to my audio. Okay. All right, you guys can hear it, but I can't. All right, there we go. All I had to do was switch it out. All right, we're back. We are a-okay. Jan, good morning. Welcome back, Zero. I already pulled for Nina, and ladies and gentlemen, we got her. We got her. Truth be told, I only wanted to get Sanae, but we grabbed Nina along the way, so that's a 50-50 conquered right there. Bro, I'm just catching 50-50 dubs left and right. I'm on a good streak. Let's not jinx it for the collab, please. Please and thank you. Okay. Let's do a wacky team. Just throw Azure on there. Who also has a summonable thing. Let's bring Fleur. Alright, this is gonna be funny. No. I don't think she's worth. I think she's more of a novelty. Like, it's nice to have her. Like, if you rewind back in the stream, you'll understand why. There's 2 ways to play her. Either one way is playing fetch, where you place your parasol. Yes, that's a more accurate description. In my opinion. Alright, who does more damage here? 85? 29, oh god. Alright, this is gonna be a wacky team. We're just gonna place down a bunch of summonable crap. And hopefully we hit something.
私の指示に従いあんまり待たせないでね今すぐこ
Okay. I can't hear her, so just gonna have to play. Pretty sure you guys can hear it, but you won't believe me, but I'm able to hit enemies with heroes active despite my screen. Impressive.
山猫は眠らないの。
死の色を向かい光を引き裂け。
来い、レンチ。パーツよ、弾けろ。山猫は眠らないの。フリージングポイント。
私をどれだけ待たせる気？私のコレクションを見せてあげる。
Yeah, I bet Requiem does help.
アレンのげんこつ。少し熱いわね。
Okay. Oh, is the volume too loud? Sorry for Azur's machine gun like chain combo bursting your ears. Oh, okay.
私をどれだけ待たせる気？
Now here's a situation where I'd be setting up for a parasol burst.
私をどれだけ待たせる気？
Because I can't get a good chain off. Well, I could just take the reds, but let's go for a burst turn instead.
私のコレクションを見せてあげる。
あんまり待たせないでね。
Alright, we're gonna get hit.
今すぐここにサインを。
来い。
今すぐここにサインを。フランク、狩りの時間ですよ。
来い、レンチ。
Why would you run away? Why would you run away?
契約成立ですね。
There was no reason to run.
私をどれだけ待たせる気？
See, it's stupid. It's stupid stuff like that.
フリージングポイント。今すぐここにサインを。フランク、狩りの時間ですよ。
来いレンチ回すよ弾けろ光を引き裂け
私をどれだけ待たせる気？私をどれだけ待たせる気？
And I can understand why BT3 was also useful because sometimes tiles just don't line up correctly. I feel like Nina's way too dependent on
準備は万
tile RNG. Why are you running? Why are you running? Hey, why are you running?
私をどれだけ待たせる気？私をどれだけ待たせる気？私のコレクションを見せてあげる。
He's not a dragon. You find me a creature with horns and a tail and tell me, or spiky tail, and tell me that ain't a dragon.
私がリーダーなのよ。勝って当然。
Alright, let's go back to Sanae and I. Actually, hold up. Depending on Jesus.
私どうすれば？
時は誰も待たないぞ
But Sanae is worth pulling 0. I remember evaluating Nina, but I didn't really tell you that Sanae was worth. Sanae is definitely worth. You know what? I want to try this out. Kind of want to get Emma Mori and a copy. She looks like fun to play with.
私どうすれば？
Yeah, she's definitely fun.
これでいいんです。
I've always wanted to do this.
雷の道で避けるのに
これが最後のチャンスです。
I'm so glad I can do that now. I just need an MBT Uridan and then I can connect the other side.
時期裁きを受けよ。私。
Oh, you can place it inside the enemy too. That's crazy. Let's do top, bottom, right, because I'm going to start going up first. Okay, yeah, just like that. Oh my god, the animations alone, bro. Like, I love that dome she's creating. It's like, I'm sure you guys have watched Naruto, but like when the Hyuga clan does that 8 trigrams thingy, it looks exactly like that, but it's yellow. right, let's go back to Nina. Okay, let's go back to another team. I wanted to try here. Sanae's art feels super 2D in the story compared to Nina, and Minos feels a bit unnerving. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can definitely see the risk of waiting 2 extra turns just to get the parasol burst. But I feel like Nina's definitely versatile. You can use her for mobbing or you can use her for boss. But she's neither good. She's technically not the best at she's not great at both at the same time. I put her at B. Oh, I love Connolly's buff. She feels great. She feels amazing. I still don't rock with her having a 5-turn cooldown with no breakthroughs. Actually, let me check real quick. What is her BT3? What are her breakthroughs? Connolly, where are you, girl? All right, BT3 reduces it to 4 rounds, and then MBT preemptive. Yeah, she would be a lot better if she had breakthroughs. I think I don't think any unit should have 5 turns because you're only using it twice more than often. You're just going to use the ability twice. So, yeah. Pretty good. Yeah, I think for Nina though, I think Bethel is her best partner. Because of how much you can spam it. Like again, if we're looking at her breakthrough wise, or her kit as a whole, it is complete. It is. It's just lacking damage without breakthroughs. But for how versatile she is for any newcomers that don't have Fleur or Azur or Connolly or Bethel, she's a great option. And I think that's okay. Not every unit has to be broken. Would I have loved for her to be broken? Yes. 1000%, yes. But yeah. Okay, we're almost done here.
備は万端よ。私をどれだけ待たせる気？
And you're almost forced to take a path because you want to spam the umbrella, you know? Oh, congrats, congrats, Shakal. You didn't let a bug hinder your progress. Rigo is like the benchmark for a good water DPS, and Nina is below him without MBT or even with MBT. That is sad to see. That's sad to hear. Let's see. Let's see if they don't run over it. Don't run over it, please. Don't run over it. Okay, thank you. See if we can take you out and lead this dude down here. Don't step on it. All right. It's only gonna do one cluster, right? Oh, it's only gonna deal. Okay, I see. All right. I was supposed to get near him instead of getting closer to the umbrella, so he comes near the umbrella. It's okay. So I can just throw it out whenever, as long as I position myself next to the 2x2. I can't get over there. It's unfortunately. Yeah. Well, that's cool. The enhanced tiles drop down meteors. That's cool. Okay, let's use thunder for this one since yeah. I would say neither of these units are worth or are a must summon. But they are worth summoning for if you're trying to get their MBT. She's Requiem instead this time. To ask, what's your favorite Aurorian design-wise? Ooh, that's a hard question. That's a hard question. I don't know, man. There's a lot of designs I like. Iridan? But that doesn't mean she's my waifu. Sharona's my waifu. Yeah. Top 5, I can't decide. Iriden, Sharona, Midgard, Azur. Midgard, Sharona. Midgard, Sharona, Azur, Iriden. Ah, dang. Did I say top 6 instead? Because I don't want to choose between Jonah and Hero. What's her chain combo at tier 11? It's radial. Okay. Oh, what? Why am I? Okay. Cancer is Granru, Bookie. Granru looks fun size, but that's not my preference. Or my type. Older Nunas are the way of life. Granru, the gamer's dream girlfriend. The gamer girl, right there. Okay. So, one more stage after this. Test and 12 test. Who is this dude? He looks cool. That's the butler, right? Switch between 2 states based on his stack of marks. When he is in the mortal state and the minotaur state, he will reset all the tiles in he passed through. Wait, he will reset all the tiles he passed through to enhance and weaken tiles respectively. The more enhanced tiles that are on the board, the more powerful Minos will become. So he steals your enhanced tiles and makes them weakened. He makes them weakened tiles as well as gains stack of marks when he does that. Okay. Is he a 1x1? He is a 1x1. Because her playstyle looks fun. That's why I did 0. From the Aurorian trial, her playstyle feels fun. He just roots around and never hits you. All right.
私どうすれば。
時は誰も待たないぞ。
Okay.
これでいいんですよね。存分に後悔しなさい。これが最後のチャンスです。言い残すことはありませんか。
How many turns will you take?
ちょっと押してみる。
指揮能力を見せてみろ。すべてをここで終わらせる。
私。
You gotta be kind of big brain to use Manai though. Not gonna lie. These two units are definitely not must summons. It's just that I'm gonna say it again. They're not must summons. It is okay if you skip them. It really is. Ooh, perfect placement. Can I get a Can I get a W in a chat? Look at that perfect placement with the Manai. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get 5 stacks because this dude is only a single tile enemy. But it looks like it doesn't even matter.
私。
Oh, that actually did like 0 damage. Okay. So, never mind. You took no turns. Oh, that is a sick screenshot. Hold up. I need that. Alright, thank you. Thank you. OTK, that's what we look for. Alright, is that all? That's all. I would continue on to do. Okay, it's literally the exact same. It's literally the exact same layout. Jesus, I can't stutter. It's the exact same layout as the True Order event 2 events ago. Normal mode stages, hard mode stages. We're not gonna do that. This stream is already 4 hours long, so we're gonna keep it short and call it there. Looks like, yeah. Alright, cool. Got the rest of the star flares, finished the event book, and I guess save. Definitely grab these two, the 5-star Aurorian and the Star Crest. Let me look back at the notes here. In this box, you can receive all right. Yeah. In this box, you can receive either Hydrad, Isfon, Louise, or Vivian. The exact same box you get from the main story quest. After you complete one specific chapter, I'm not sure. I can't remember off the top of my head, but you get the exact same thing again, so you can get their preemptive. Or no, yeah, you get the preemptive. Are either breakthrough dependent? Both are. Both are directly dependent. But Sanae has better budget because you really only need one. I feel like Nina needs all of them to be considered top tier. She's average. She's decent. Yeah, good chapter. Thank you, Chikal. Obviously, don't pick Vivian. Pick a double chainer. That's actually going to help you. And then buy that, and by then farm this event out. Well, you're already farming the event if you're completing main story stages, but make sure you buy this. Grab the preemptive for whichever unit you want to have for your team. If you're building a water team, go for Hydrad. If you're building a forest team, get Louise. If you're building a fire team, get Isfan. But do not buy Vivian. Do not. Do not. Florine is the double chainer for Thunder. She's a 6-star. She's in the general pool. I hope you can get her off rate because she's great, especially if you can get her twice, because preemptive is locked behind breakthroughs, unfortunately. So yeah. Yeah. True. Yeah. I love all the freebies that Tordog is throwing at us, but man, it sucks as a whale. Not gonna lie. I wish they would throw out some 5-stars that I actually need. Like if we go through the rating, you look at my 5-stars here. Let's see, who do I need? I need Kayano. I need one more Regina. I need one more Erica. I need 3 more Roys. Don't worry about May. I have her last breakthrough. I just don't want to use it because I want to keep the poison. And one more Naroxol. 4 more Cordies. To this day, I still have not received any more Cordies. Actually, have I? Let me check. That is the most elusive 5-star I have ever encountered in this game. Yeah. I had to use her with the 5-star selector. I still have never pulled her from gacha. Never. Her Roy's MBT is like you get more supply points. Something like that. It's nice, but it's not mandatory. Yeah, if a mechanical bee disappears from a yellow tile, Roy gains 1 supply point. The BT2, which is more important to me, is it increases the skill range to 3 surrounding clusters. That way it actually feels like you're able to convert much larger. Never pulled her from gacha either. It's weird. Most of the 5-stars in the game. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's honestly, I can't explain it. But let's see. We have 2 special star flares, 2 multis worth, almost 3 multis worth of summons. We have the targeted fire recruitment banner. I would definitely go for that if you're trying to build a fire team. We have Luke's banner. Barbara's nice for the stuns, for the AoE stuns. Luke is great for enemies that move. And the mainstay banner, which you should never pull on because it's the mainstay banner. So yeah. Poor dog 2-star, looking fresh. Yeah. Siri going for fire banner, but I don't want another Uriel. Oh, what's your Uriel at? BT4 or BT3? Because those 2 are like the worst breakthroughs to stay at least. BT3, yeah. I feel you on that. I think I need 1 more for my Uriel. Yeah, I need one more. I'm saving that. I'm saving that selector for my girl Jordan. I need that. I need that. Oh yeah, I'll definitely use my prisons off stream. I don't want to bore you guys any longer. But yeah, that's gonna be. But yeah, chat. It's been fun. I'm never summoning without you guys again. Honestly, you guys bring the luck. That was probably one of the best summon sessions in recent history. I'm worried, but yeah. I want to thank each and every one of y'all for stopping by, taking time out of your day, especially right off of maintenance. Be sure to check out the Discord. If you scroll up in the live chat, it should be there. It's been posting every half hour. As well as subscribe for more Alchemy Stars content. And have a great rest of your day. I'll catch you in the next one. Peace.
時を過ごすのは志を持つ若者のあるべき姿ではないな。